Hi, welcome on our stream. And yeah, the plan for today was changed multiple times, both yesterday and today. And eventually, I settled on doing some cleaning because I have a big backlog of jars that I need to clean. Like I mean, mostly clean the lids because there is still some glue residue. So I'm taking care of that with isopropyl alcohol. And hello East Side. You can be starting early. I'll get messed up. And also, does Poland not do daylight saving? The only smart country. Poland does do daylight savings, but I don't. I think I said that already. I follow UTC time. UTC time, is that considered time zone? I follow UTC time, and yeah, it doesn't change. So I'm not starting early today. I'm actually almost an hour late. But it's kind of funny with daylight savings that that now right after daylight after the time change I can be hour late, and it seems like that you can think even that I'm actually on time. But no, I'm not on time. I'm not starting early. I'm just not following daylight savings. Polish daylight savings. And hello, Agonize. Useless and ruins health. Yeah, my father, like right after the change, my father was complaining that it messes with his entire like life, with like his daily life, with mostly with the sleep schedule and all of that. And I was like, I just ignored the time change, daylight savings, and I just do everything as I did before that, as I did in the summer. Where do I sign? Like, daylight savings are one of those things that like everybody complains about them, but it seems that nobody cares enough to actually do something about that. Everyone is like, oh, daylight savings are bad, and we're gonna get rid of them, and then they get elected and they don't get rid of them. Because it was like it wasn't really serious promise. It was just like something that they didn't even put much thought into. Maybe I will take a new leaf. Would you call that a leaf? A leaf of paper towel? I'm pretty sure you would call out like toilet paper, a leaf of toilet paper, but like paper towel seems quite big to be considered a leaf. Still a bit sticky. First I need to clean all of those jars, all of those new jars, and then actually put some stuff into them, categorize stuff, because like I have a problem, kind of a problem with maybe not problem, an obstacle with cleaning everything or organizing everything, is that I need to do more work. I have to put more work than just put stuff into the jar. Like I have to print the label for the jar. So for that I need to have my label printer actually in here, and sometimes I don't. And also I'm like keeping stock of keeping the index of everything on my computer. So the computer also needs to be turned on. And yeah, regarding my frequent changes of plans for today. Did you hear about the one well-dressed younger gentleman close to Paris? Or... No, I didn't. They go out with sweatpants. Now they own sweatpants. I don't own sweatpants. Go to Walmart is bad. We don't have Walmart in here. I don't think like there like I think Walmart is not a thing at all in Europe. But yeah, I am familiar with some of the pictures of people from Walmart. Weird people from Walmart. Why is it always Walmart? Is it some kind of American tradition of dressing badly when you were going to Walmart, or just unusually in general? In general. I will probably have to do second pass on all of them with clean towel. This brand, this is these are peanut butter jars, and this brand uses the water-soluble glue for the main label, and it's a shame they don't also use the water-soluble glue for the label on top. Like, I understand not using one for like this piece over here for like how would you call this? You know, for this sticker, I guess, that tells you if the jar was opened or not. So yeah, that one I understand why it's not water soluble, but at least the top part covering most of the lid could be also water soluble. That's nice. Trying to get clean glass for that reason. Yeah, like this is the brand that uses water. This is the peanut butter brand that uses water-soluble glue for the labels, and also those. These are like Mayer jars. This is a local, fairly local brand. And yeah, they also use water-soluble glue. So with both of them, how you remove the label is to just put the jar into like pot of water or something, or some bucket, and leave that for like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, 5 minutes maybe, and the label just falls off without like any force. You pull the jar out and the label stays in the bucket or in the container. I also have those jelly jars, and they sometimes use water-soluble glue. Like, it doesn't even seem very consistent. Like that in the past they were not using water-soluble glue, and now they are using water-soluble glue, or the other way around. It seems kind of random. Just some jars do use that kind of glue, and some don't. Some batches. I don't know, maybe this is produced in like different factories and some factories use that and others don't, I don't know. But sometimes it's super easy to remove the label from that, and sometimes it's not. Maybe I should be using gloves for that, because my hands are starting to get a bit sticky. Zigbee fuel. I think I heard that. I like vaguely remember already having this information. Oh, but I never actually tried that. And also, do I actually have some like lighter fluid in here? I think it's at home. But this works good enough, I think. This is isopropyl alcohol. It does dissolve this glue, but it makes kind of a mess. Like the glue turns like gooey, and it just smears all over the place. I have 1 liter of IPA. I think that right now I have 0 liters. I had 5. Okay, I still have some. Yes, 5. What? Oh, I see. Like this seems to be a universal sticker, and it has like 5, 10, or 20, and I assume like the manufacturer or like seller or something was supposed to cross over the incorrect values, but they didn't. So it says just all of the volumes. But yeah, I think it's 5 liters, and it's almost empty. So I think soon I will have to buy another jug. Like this is not how I bought this isopropyl alcohol. This is just some generic sprayer. I poured the IPA into it from here just before the stream, and this is also not the proper container, as it's the window cleaner that has isopropyl alcohol with the label on it. And into that I poured the content from that jug over there. And with reusing those window cleaner bottles, I always had problem that the sprayer didn't work after a while of using it with isopropyl alcohol, because I don't know, like it was maybe dissolving or just deforming some seals or something. And yeah, after a while it would just stop to work. But then I tried this one. This is just a generic bottle, and it's been like a month maybe, and it still works. So maybe it was in fact just a problem with those bottles, with the window cleaner bottles. Like, I was considering looking for some glass bottles, for glass sprayer bottles, assuming that they would be really resistant to everything. But looks like I didn't even have to go that far. I have a lot of those jars. Okay, it seems that that's all from that specific kind. I think those bottles can be found from makeup shelves at market, just empty it and reuse. Like, this was this was sold as just a bottle, an empty bottle, and I think it was like $1 or something. And yeah, I have not that good of an experience with reusing those kind of sprayer bottles, like this one, because it's like designed to work with this specific content with the window cleaner in this instance, and yeah, when I try to use isopropyl alcohol with that, it just breaks down. But yeah, with the fact that it was in like a local grocery store, and I have actually a couple of them. Like here's another one. This one is filled with water, and I'm using that for ironing. And at home I also have another one with citric acid. And the last one. Ad starting soon. Okay, so that's all for this kind. Some squeaky noises. Okay, that's now also clean, mostly clean. And as I was saying, I want to make another pass with all of them. to get rid of all of the remaining stickiness. I found recently Polish made Lego coffee made by Kobe. It is Trabant 620 from Saigo doesn't have anything as classic. That's interesting. Turning tire. Seems quite fancy. Almost done. And one more. Okay, all of these can go into the drawer, maybe this one. How do I want to organize it now? Preferably better. A lot better. Okay, this one goes into here. Maybe actually I could put some into here. Okay, that's ready. Then I have those. And in here I have just a small label on top, small sticker, small but kind of hard to remove. Okay, how about the jar side? Both of them are hard to remove. And that's now clean. Today was quite a nice day. I didn't have that much to do as compared to all of the previous days. Like today has been the first day and last 4 days that I managed to actually eat the dinner. At least a proper dinner. Not just some bread. Okay, now in here maybe it needs to soak. What else do I have in here? Okay, how to deal with those? These are honey jars, and they are super nice because they don't get thinner towards the top. at like the sides in here are actually straight all the way to the top. So they are super useful. Now the lid. Some dirt is easier to remove with some mild fluid compared to strong chemicals. Yeah, but I don't really have anything else. Like I know that that sometimes this kind of glue residue is easier to remove with some fat. So like using butter would probably be better. But I don't have any. Actually, I do have a machine oil. I wonder if that would work. Maybe I can try that next. Not thinking about your situation now. But I am still making the still getting the conclusions out of that. Okay, that's now clean. Okay, how is it now? Yeah, still not very good. I think I am gonna try the machine oil when I'm done with the rest. I used up quite a bit of alcohol already. I'm pretty sure it was almost full. And that's everything. ChatGPT give cooking oil at second, but it should be in jar 10-15 minutes. I don't have any cooking oil. I don't typically cook in here. And also I don't want to wait that much. 10-15 minutes is a long time. In that time I can just brute force all the glue off. Okay, that's also clean. And now I have this last one. And this seems to be the toughest one in terms of the amount of glue residue. Maybe it won't be that bad. Like this glue was just a bunch of strips. Because at home I already soaked it and scraped it. Okay, now the lids. This brand, the Honey brand, also doesn't seem very consistent with their jars. Like the best used by dates are different, and sometimes they have brand name on the lid, and sometimes they don't. I of course prefer when they don't. And I also prefer when this best used by date is dissolvable with alcohol, like on the last one, but on this one it's not, sadly. Okay, these are clean. And they can go in here. And now, as I was saying, I want to try some machine oil. See if this will work better. kind of works, but I'm not sure if it works better. Okay, now let's remove that oil, most of it at least. Okay, I would say it like kind of worked. Maybe I will try that again in the future. What those two keyboards are? This is my keyboard. This is split type keyboard. So instead of one rectangular piece, it has two sides, two halves for each hand. And it's better because like you can spread them apart if you want to have your hands more like this, or you can angle them and like this way, however you want, whatever position is most comfortable. And I'm like, when I'm doing something, I usually stack them like that because now they take less space. And then I'm switching the layer. So layers are, if you don't know, are I guess different functions of a key. So for example, like most typical layer would be shift layer on the normal keyboard. When you press shift, all of the keys change from lowercase variant to uppercase variant, and like it's the most typical case, but it doesn't have to be like that. Like lowercase a turns into uppercase a. You can change them however you want. So I have a lot of layers in here, and one of the layer, the streaming layer, I'm calling it in the config, is layer of macros, of shortcuts. So if I actually. No, it's not at this layer now. So if I press this, and now my microphone is unmuted, and I can also change the scenes in here, like this, and so on. And yeah, I did build them myself. I didn't design them myself. This is just like ready-to-use project from GitHub, and it's actually linked in my description. And I just assembled it, and also I of course created my own config, because that's how you are supposed to use it, to create your own custom config to best suit your workflow, your use case. Okay, these are also done. They won't fit in here. I guess I can shift this layer? No? Okay, so they go in here. That would mean that this part is done. Sinclair ZX80. I think I heard that name, but I am not that familiar with. I assume this is a keyboard. I'm not that familiar with keyboards. Claire ZX80. Because even this is a home computer. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. There are a lot of those computers, like home, like very portable, very small computers over the years. And it's always kind of weird that that over the years computers became less portable. Like this is super small compared to even today's computer. I wonder, was it seen as a downgrade when computers were becoming bigger? Okay, I have some stuff in here that I want to sort, categorize, and sort. Let's see. I want to open my my index file of all of those different components. And yeah, I have those joysticks that I'm gonna eventually use for something. I think that maybe I could use them for controlling the camera mount when I finally make the motorized camera mount. I could have them installed somewhere like maybe below, and then adjust the camera with those joysticks. So I need another jar. Joystick print. What else do I have in here? This is empty because like I bought those. Those are the current transformers. I bought those with the intention of just immediately using them. This is the Zigbee MPT. This is the voltage sensor. So that's another jar. What was that again? ZMPT. PT 101B. What else? I think for those I already have a jar. I do. Those are logic level converters. Another logic level converter. So those go into here. This is RS485 converter, and it's MAX 485, I think. It doesn't actually say on package, on the component itself. MAX 485 print. I have couple, like literally couple of USB-C plugs in here. And those I can maybe put into small jar like this. USB dash. How to make dash? Here. C. Then in here I have sockets. And this is, does it have any, like, any kind of number? This is as micro SD card reader, but is it just a generic micro SD card reader? Actually, I don't think it even has any kind of IC. Like, are you supposed to interface with micro SD cards directly without any kind of specialized IC? Because this is SPI interface. Does micro SD card communicate via SPI directly? At 7th grade school, as an electronics club, we exposed and etched with some acid circuit boards. Yeah, it is a method that I think was much more popular back in the day of making PCBs, because like nowadays it doesn't really make sense. Like you can order ready-made PCBs, like where do I have some PCBs like this? And by ready-made, I don't mean with all of the components on, but that's also an option. But just PCB itself, already made, nice quality PCB with all the sales screen and all the labels and all that stuff. And it's super cheap, so like. It is still, of course, possible. Like maybe if it's even more possible than before to make your own PCBs, but I think it doesn't really make that much sense. Like it's not worth it nowadays. Did I already make a label for that? I don't think so. SD, even micro SD, micro SD, reader. Current. Okay, anything else? Probably something else. Like in here, I have some diodes, and those are 1206 and red, just normal red. LED, LED 1206 12 1206. It would be so nice if you would be, if you were able to connect keyboard somehow to this, but sadly you have to use built-in keyboard, which is horrible. And red. Parent. And this would go into here. I've done some small and simple PCBs from Verboard. Food covered board with knife. I don't think I was actually ever etching my own PCB. Like, I was etching stuff, but it wasn't PCB. Like, I was etching oh, the cable. I was etching the labels for that. It was years ago, and like depending on the angle or the angle of light, it is or is not visible. But yeah, I printed the labels for. I printed the labels basically for that, and then I etched it on a piece of metal. And it was my first ever attempt at doing that. And I was also experimenting a bit with that. I wasn't actually like following any kind of tutorial or something. Okay, do I have anything else? I have this, and these are these are nuts and bolts for rack-mounted stuff. And print. So this goes into here. Anything else? Probably something else. I could finally take care of that also, but last time I ran out of filament, and I didn't actually have chance to install the new filament on my printer because I have stuff in front of it, so don't have that, like, the access to my printer is not that great. I have some stuff in here. What is this? Like, I mean, I do know what is this, what this is, but what is this is like the millimeter wave sensor, but what is the model, the part number or something? Okay, it's this one. Does it have any kind of specific? No, I guess not. Okay, so just millimeter wave sensor. Wave. Sen, s, or s, sen, s, or r. Before internet, there was those yellow data books about component information. Nowadays, it could be, I think, quite difficult because the variety of different components is just constantly rising. MSK12. MSK12 CO2. Is that the part number? Yeah. MSK12 CO2 print, and this can go into here. Then I have those buttons. I'm not actually sure what these are. Like, what are the different categories of buttons, like double pole, single thrower, and so on? How does that work? Switch, pole to pole, throw. What are poles and throws in a switch? Poles, throws. Okay. So now I have to, I guess, test that, because there is no description on that bag. So the switch is monostable, which means that it doesn't actually switch, it just presses. Okay, now if I press this, then what happens? Huh? Nothing happens? Maybe I need a breadboard. Ooh, that's a problem. It doesn't fit on a breadboard. Yeah? Okay. Is this button broken or something? Maybe the surface is oxidized or something, slightly oxidized, and the connection is not that good. Which means it's harder to test them. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Okay, I think it's double pull, double throw. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it turned off. I hope that didn't mess up anything. Double switch. Double pull, double throw. DP, DT, print. And these can go into here. Then those are rotary encoders, I'm pretty sure. Also, this is part of the set. This is also part of this set. And I'm doing everything in here in Polish. I'm like labeling all of the components in Polish, but I actually have no idea how rotary encoder is in Polish. Like how you call rotary encoders. And that's kind of weird because like I somehow ordered that. I just don't remember. Okay, let's go with just rotary encoder. Rotary N print. Is that everything? This should go into here. Encoder obrotowy. Yeah, Google Translate, like it's fine for just generic sentences, but for specific terms, using automatic translator is not that good. Like even using dictionary is not that good. Like for any kind of specific technical terms, or for example some animals or just species in general. Like I feel like people who write dictionaries just don't care about any kind of specific stuff. Like they see some like small mammal, like for example gopher, and they don't go into details. They don't check like what is this specific species. They just look for some other species that they know that looks kind of similar, and then they just write it down as a translation, and it's completely, and sometimes those translations are just completely stupid, completely inaccurate. So that's why when I need to translate some name of animal, for example, I go to Wikipedia, like Polish Wikipedia. If I'm translating something from Polish to English, I'm going to Polish Wikipedia. I'm looking at the scientific name, like usually it's Latin or something Latin adjacent. It's like not actually Latin. Most of the time, it's just some made up name. But yeah, scientific name, and then I'm looking up scientific name on English Wikipedia, and then I'm just copying the title of English Wikipedia, because that will be actually proper translation, proper equivalent name, instead of just some random stuff that someone made up. And sometimes with things like that, with with technical terms like that, with names of tools, for example, it's even more difficult. Couple of times I was I think I was looking up some like specific manufacturer, and looking up the model number. Like for example, I I would search for a router made by, I don't know, DeWalt, for example, and I would look up the model number of that specific tool, that specific router, and then I would I would search some Polish stores for that router, and then I could see a proper translation, proper name of the tool. Okay, joysticks. What I'm doing. The label should go on top, not inside. And then I want to write down the position of that. Oh, let's see. Modules, I guess. Maybe. This would be joy stick. Joystick, I have 2 of them, and it's in S13. Next, this was the ZMPT. ZMPT 10. Oh, there is a mistake. It was supposed to be ZMPT 101B. B. Print. ZMPT 101B. I have 1 of them, and this is voltage sensor, and it's also in S13. And S13 is just the label of this drawer, because all of the drawers are labeled. These are rack-mounted stuff. Rack. Rack mounting stuff even. Okay, this goes in where? Probably here. Rack. Oh, actually not in here. rack. It's like moderate amount. And it's S13. And someday I have to finally sort this alphabetically because it's a mess. This is MAX. I think that's the name. MAX 485. Yeah, that's the proper name. It would be in here. MAX 485. I have one of them. This is RS 485 converter. S13. And what's in here? This was millimeter wave sensor. wave sensor 1. And S11. Will this fit? This won't fit. I have to print a new one. It was MSK 12CO2. Enter, print. I found files from some electronic which was used at the airport. Three good quality rotary switches. Yeah, sometimes even from like very old tech, very outdated tech, you can still get some pretty nice mechanical components, some switches, some knobs or stuff like that. MSK, it's this thing. I am actually somewhere in here keeping a bunch of different switches from a washing machine, from a very old washing machine, and all of the electronics from that machine was practically unusable at this point, but the mechanical components are pretty nice, pretty fancy. And if I were to buy something like that today, it would be probably pretty expensive, relatively expensive, like maybe like $10 or something for just a switch. MSK, this is what? Switch. It would go in somewhere in here. MSK 12CO2. 2. S11. Micro modules, micro SD reader, one of them, rotary encoders, two USB-C. Yeah, also in this table. USB-C flag, two of them, S11, and also USB-C socket. And I have three sockets, S11, diodes, (1206), two S11, and this would go in here. These are switches, DP-DT. I have a couple of them, and they are monostable. Do I have anything else in here? Anything else to take care of? I think that somewhere in here I had couple containers of those Ziploc bags. Okay, in here. And they would be the small ones. Okay, this one I will throw out. I have still some stuff in here. What is this? Ceramic pack capacitors. Actually, capacitors can go in here. What is the size of them? 10 UF. Anything else? This is JST. Oh, here, SM. Is this the name of the symbol? The name of the socket? Let's see. JST SM04B. It starts in 30 seconds. Maybe GHS? Oh, actually, never mind. Oh, okay. DigiKey thinks I'm a robot. Mauser. Maybe that's the connector, maybe not. GHS TB. Oh. I don't know if this is loading. If this is loading or it's just blank. Looks kind of similar, though this one has 4 connections, 4 pins. Okay, I assume this is the correct name. Let's see. Clear. JST SM04B dash GHS dash TB print. Oh, I'm running out. Okay, where to put this? These are connectors, maybe in here. Other components. And JST SM04B dash GHS TB, and I have 2 of them. And this is AC unit socket for the like Wi-Fi module. S11. What else? I have this. I don't know if this will fit into any jar. I mean, I can try this. And I had 4 of them, but now looks like I have only 2. I'm down to 2. And this would be S13. Clear. This is DS, DS18, B, yeah, B20 print. And I'm completely out. And I believe I don't actually have any more of those, any more tape. So that will be it when it comes to labels. Oh, let's see. I want to write down. This is Brother printer by label printer tape. Brother. $12 millimeters. Easy A 231. Uh, 12 millimeters EZA 231. Okay, that's a task for later. I could actually put that on, so that I would actually remember to replace this label. So what else? This is now empty. I probably won't need this anymore. Okay, I would say that is done. It does kind of feel like it's a bigger mess than what I started with. But but I don't know how to comment on that. So let's just start the next task. Close. And yeah, this is done. Now the stream remote controller. And yeah, last time I think main, also schedule. Last time main, I think I actually got this to work. Is this? Yeah, this is C6. PIO project init. Is that correct? Okay, main.cvp import, and let's see, include arduino.h, and of course LSP doesn't work, include Zigbee.h, and loop. And this should now work, hopefully, and it does. Okay, great. Let's look at this project. Okay, so this is creating Zigbee temp sensor. Zigbee temp sensor. I need some documentation on that, because with this one, this is Arduino ESP. With this documentation, I think it's... Wait, now I'm not sure. Is this for Arduino or for this ESP or ESP IDF or Espressive IDF? What was that again? Not here? Here. Temp sensor, Zigbee temp sensor. Is there a Zigbee temp sensor? Temp sensor. Okay. So what do I want? What is a switch? Endpoint implements for controlling devices through on and off commands. I don't want commands. I guess sensor, binary sensor, Zigbee binary. Input output sensors. I think I will copy that again and open this as a reference. In Scratch Buffer, paste CPP mode. And this. Okay, and this would go into here. Oh, let's see. Include Zigbee, that's okay. Then Zigbee. Do I really have to write everything without LSP? A Zigbee binary. Zigbee binary ZB bin equals Zigbee Zigbee binary and endpoint number. What is actually endpoint number? This is something I'm yet to understand. Zigbee APIs. Zigbee and point number define specific application or service within a Zigbee node. allowing multiple applications to run independently on the same device. So I can have up to 240 of those classes, I guess, on the same microcontroller. Have you seen Cornelius querying videos on YouTube? There's videos. Always use a cowboy hat. I don't think so. No, definitely not. Actually, I didn't want to close that. So yeah, looks like it's a unique identifier within a same device. So it doesn't really matter what do I use in here. Okay. Zigbee, so this can be like 10. Usually people seem to assign 10. What else? Sensor. I don't think any of that is like strictly needed. Debug trace. Also, like, what were the functions of these buttons again? Oh, clock. I didn't want to stop the clock. O and O. Okay, first look. This? No. GitHub, battery powered. I guess I don't have this page saved. So yeah, that's fine. And this was Xiao ESP32 C6 Seed Studio. And I already forgot what I was looking at. What I was looking for. Buttons, right, buttons. Reset button, boot button. So looks like those are not, this is not something I can use. I can program myself. It would be nice to have just a generic button that you can use for like whatever you want. Okay, setup. Setup. Where do they start Zigbee? Is Zigbee like automatically started or something? Zigbee sensor. Okay, in here somewhere. Zigbee core. Begin. Are they beginning Zigbee anywhere in here? Temp sensor. So there is no other new object in here. Where is setup? Setup serial begin, pin mode, wire begin, Zigbee and add endpoint. Oh, and here, Zigbee begin. Okay, so setup. I don't think I need serial. Serial, pin mode, wire. Binary again. Zigbee binary. HVAC application, blah, blah, blah. Methods. Add binary input. Binary input cluster to the endpoint. Like, what is input and what is output? Is this from the end device perspective or from the coordinator perspective? Like, is the device receiving input or acting as an input? Set input value. So if this is setting input value, setting binary input, I think it's acting as an input. Set output description, on output change. But there is also set binary output. Okay, input implements binary sensor supporting various applications. Binary input is meant to be used for sensors that provide binary signal. Binary output for controlling binary devices such as relay switches and actuators. Okay, so binary input is meant to serve as an input. So input from the perspective of the network, I think. So I do in fact want input. Add binary input. Get battery. Zigbee bin add binary input. I hate the fact that LSP is not working. Return true or false. Okay. Set binary input application. Is this required? See above. I have no idea what is application type. Binary input description. I don't think that's needed. Or maybe. Let's try that. Copy Zigbee bin set binary input description, and this would be test input. Set binary input. I think that I will do in the loop. Says Zigbee connected. Set binary input. Copy. Yeah, Zigbee bin this is supposed to be bool 1, or maybe let's do true. Zigbee bin, copy that, false, and delay of maybe 5 seconds. And report after each one, I think. Where is it reporting? Zigbee temp sensor report. Yeah. Zigbee bin report. Anything else? Maybe I will actually use serial begin and let's do, yeah, this is fine. Maybe I will copy this. Actually, copy all of that. I think it can be empty. This can stay like that. Connecting to network, connected. Do I need anything else? Just to be safe. Yeah, do I need anything else? Zigbee at endpoint. Here. Zigbee add endpoint. This would be Zigbee bin. What else do I have in here? Binary input. Yeah, and in this example they are using multiple different endpoints. Maybe this can be half a second. Add binary input, add binary. What is this? Set binary application, binary input application type, HVAC status. So this is if I want to use those like predefined applications. If I want to use those, or maybe I shouldn't have to use those, right? Okay, binary humidifier. So this is output, and that's output on output change at endpoint and endpoint at endpoint. Oh, and here it's a report binary output and report binary input. Where is report? Looks like there is no just generic report. Report binary input. Maybe in here, Zigbee EP. No. Okay, so I do actually have to, where was that? Binary. I do actually have to do report output input, report binary input. Let's try to compile that. Does not name a type. Zigbee binary. There is no type Zigbee binary. Let's go to local share platform IO packages. Yeah, framework, Arduino, Expressive, libraries, and Zigbee. Source, zigbee.h. Oh, there is in fact no binary. How about switch? Temp sensor? Yeah, I don't see anything else that... So yeah, this doesn't seem to be what I want. Also, I don't know why all of that is commented out. Input, there is no input. Switch, main switch, switch cases. Packages framework Arduino expressive. How about Arduino expressive? How about this Seed Studio package? Didn't I have a note about that? Oh, it's O? Yeah. Here? Okay, boards? No. Platform? I don't understand the structure. Examples? Are there like packages? Like in here? Platform IO packages? Maybe actually boards. ESP32C6. Is there anything about packages? Packages. Not really. I have no idea where to find those built-in libraries. Factory reset, Zephyr boards. This definitely not helpful. Yeah, this is just a bunch of JSONs. Frameworks. Maybe I would just try to copy that. Boards with dashes. Okay. Here. Ini. seat shall... There should be a dash in here, and then this should be a dash, this should be a dash. This I can comment out. Okay. I don't know where this was defined. Let's see again. Platform IO packages. This would be... This would be which one? There is no longer Zigbee in here. I have a suspicion that it actually broke the platform, broke the package. Yeah, now I expect this won't compile at all. The Zigbee doesn't exist. Platform ini. Yeah, does not name my type. Temperature sensor. There is really no binary sensor in here. Occupancy sensor. On-off light, on-off switch. What's the difference between on-off light and on-off switch? Like switch is something, switch is an output. How to configure a coordinator to use it and use it as a home automation on-off light switch. Okay, I see. So maybe I do actually want a switch. Zigbee switch, Zigbee functions on Zigbee button, toggle light or light toggle. I don't want to toggle any light. Why is the name so vague, so generic, and the actual functions, actual usage is so specific? Flow sensor, camera, color, light, switch. Yeah, it's light toggle. Framework Arduino expressive. I want to copy that. And let's see, platform platform IO, framework Arduino ESP32, Zigbee, and binary. What is this? Three weeks ago. This is 4 months ago. Where do I find packages? Platform JSON? Repositories, get packages. Okay. Expressive Arduino. there is binary. So maybe this one is just not like the one I have in here. It's just fairly outdated. Platform IO, platforms. And I'm using ESP32, I think. Platform JSON packages. It's 3.11. And in here and binary output support. Okay, so it seems that it is in fact fairly recent. Let's change that. Releases, download, ESP32. I think nothing will break if I edit this directly. Where are files? Files. And they want zip. So it would be this one. Download 3. Okay. Copy link. And paste. Copy link again. Input. What? Oh, I see. What's wrong now? Unrecognized arguments. ESP2. Maybe this one also needs to be more up to date. Does not name a type. Did you mean? I don't think I did mean that. Packages. What is this? frameworks, packages. Where's framework? Arduino, builder, Arduino Play. Platform IO ESP32. Can I maybe somehow configure this to use the newest possible version, or just newer in general? Latest year ago. That doesn't look very good. Actually, what happens if I do this? Well, okay, copy the entire thing. Any platform What is this? User side exception processing this. This board doesn't support Arduino framework. So this is from this, what was the number? 6.12. This is from 6.12. Let's look into libraries. Zigbee source. Okay, so it does have more stuff in here, but now it says it doesn't support Arduino framework. So the choice in here is that it either doesn't work or doesn't work. Platform, this, boards, C6. This one. Frameworks, ESP32. This one does support Arduino for some reason. What if I try to compile this for C3? C3. Okay. Build. Zigbee, no such file or directory. Of course. C3. Does it specify anywhere in here that it can't use those libraries? Because, like, I understand that it uses this package, and in libraries there is definitely Zigbee, Zigbee.h. Zigbee binary input. Is it looking in the wrong folder? Tools, SDK, libraries. Yeah, there is in fact no Zigbee in here. What if I deleted that? Maybe also that, and even this. It was. I don't understand stuff. Ini packages. Okay, so this one is downloaded again. Libraries, and there is no Zigbee in here. But this appeared. I'm pretty sure it wasn't here earlier. And there is Zigbee in here. Can I specify this? Frameworks, Arduino, installation. To the platform packages option. Can I maybe specify the version now? This version. No. Packages again. Delete that and delete that. Okay, I still don't have this add source. When did that appear? No. Okay, so now this is the newer one because I updated the file. And I updated the package file. And now I think about this. I updated the platform file. Now I think about this. How? Okay, I edited this folder, I think. Yeah, this is the new one. How to use more up-to-date version of framework Arduino ESP32 and plat. Does it really work like that? Platform packages. Also, is this the correct address? I think I have this already opened. Arduino ESP32. Espressive Arduino ESP32. Okay. Espressive Arduino ESP. Yeah, ESP32. Could not find package expressive toolchain or risk ESP. Home view. Okay, so I have to just find it myself. Toolchain risk 5. 32 ESP. I don't need that anymore. Or that. Actually, open that again. Seed boards. Platform. I have the problem with what? With toolchain risk 5. Toolchain risk 5 ESP, this one. Version, this version. (14.2.0). I feel lost in here. 14.2.0. Okay. Wait, it's 332. It should be fairly recent. Why isn't it working? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong file. Here. Seed. Tool chain RISC-V ESP. So this is old. But this is not old. Let's try this one. I have a suspicion that this will actually work. I don't need this anymore. Close or remove even, or maybe comment out. This is C6, that's correct. Development platform not compatible with platform IO. Ha 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 ha. 18. How did I actually install platform IO? Is it updating automatically? Platform IO CLI and even Linux. Installer script. So I probably did this through an installer script, which means it probably doesn't update. PIO V? No. Version. Do I maybe have this included somewhere in my config? OS install. Platform, there is no platform IO here. Okay, I'm installing Platform.io from official repositories. DNF search platform.io. Yeah, Platform.io. Is there an option to install a newer one? Fedora Platform.io. Eh? How to check the version number of Fedora? The software. Yeah, this should be the like GNOME package center store. Fedora, check the version. I have no idea which version of Fedora I am running. Fedora, Linux. There are no docs. Linux code, blah blah blah. LSB re LSB. There is no LSB release. Cat etc os release Fedora 42. Can I update to Fedora 43? It won't work anyway on my computer, on this stream, because I would have to restart my computer, and that means restarting the stream. And also this would be pretty long restart. So this is not an option, at least today. Maybe on like Wednesday. I could update to the next version. Okay, Platform.io. Why is everything such a pain? I wanted to check if there is Platform.io. Platform.io. I was hoping that there would be some way to overwrite, or actually command map for commands for after PIO mode. Like overwrite location of Platform.io, compilation mode. Okay, I can't do an alias in here. Okay. Full path to platform IO.exe. Yeah, I don't think so. Need to access, please install share commands. Yeah. So platform IO version still shows the previous version. And if I add, how do you actually add stuff to path? Dot files config zsh path. I'm not editing path in here, really. Config basher c. Okay. Home. I don't really want to do this anymore. I feel tired. Like every time I try to do something with this, I feel tired. There are too many problems to deal with. Share platform platform IO pmv bin. Okay, now PIO version. And now it's newer version. I guess I would have to modify path in Emacs. Off screen. Set env, because I have sensitive stuff in environment variables. Path. How did it work? This path. I hope I won't break everything now. Get and okay, maybe it works now. Oh, let's see. Git not found in path? What? 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 How? Why? What do you mean git not found in path? Git needed... Did I actually break everything? Path? Galderonus share platform pin. I'm pretty sure this should work. Local bin go user user local bin user bin. Where? Get? User bin get. And user bin is in fact in path. So what do you mean not found in path? Git not found in path. I don't even know how to deal with that. Messages. Not this. The so in Emacs I added this. I added this to path. Now when I try to run a PIO init or project init, it says actually I didn't actually try to platform IO. I didn't actually try to run this manually. let's see in here, CD, documents, projects, remote, ESP, this one, PIO init, Okay, terminal doesn't have any problem with Git not being here. Supposedly not being here. It's taking quite a long time to update the metadata. Okay, let's try to build. Still? Get not found in path. Okay, you run. PIO help. Run project, run build. No. What's that? Okay, I think I'm not really getting anywhere. Maybe I should, I don't know, just end the stream early and update my computer, update to Fedora 43 to get the new platform IO from the system repositories, from Fedora repositories. Because all of that feels like I'm doing a lot of modifications, a lot of using a lot of like non-standard like locations and stuff. So it kind of feels like everything is now being held together with duct tape and hope. And hope is failing. Add starting soon. Platform IO CLI. Some quick start CLI guide. Oh, setting up the project. Process project. Setting up. Initialize. PIO project init. Okay. Process project. PIO run. PIO target build. Run target build. Target build. Failed. Building in release mode. Do not know how to make file target build? Huh? mkdir test not this init. Let's do this one. Main here, back test here. What is this? Yeah, test download releases stable. What? How does it work? Did it get chosen automatically? Yeah, do you know? Main CPP. Yeah, sure. Paste. Can I maybe do run now? Target build? No. and target not built. What is this? Okay, it doesn't work. Can I actually remove the remove this new platform IO from path again? I'll get amps, then messages, set amps, path, value, this. Okay, now okay, this seems good, like kind of good. Ini. Oh, this is test. I don't want test. I want this one. Uncomment this again. This is not the one. Okay, here, platform, tool, chain, and I think I want to copy that. I'm supposed to copy that. Maybe not that. That doesn't actually... That doesn't actually seem correct. Like here, this is Git and this is zip. Platform packages. Maybe it will work. Let's see. Main. What's the problem now? This board doesn't support Arduino framework. Not those packages. Packages and here. Is this the new one? Yeah, this seems to be the new one. And not. Platforms. ESP32. Let's actually remove that. Okay. So what was the previous way I was doing it? Like how I was doing this earlier? With Seed Studio? Let's check boards in here. C6. This does support Arduino. Platform. Packages. Arduino, Espressive. I don't think I need all of those tabs, but let's open another one. See, Xiao ESP32 C6 platform I/O. I think that somewhere was in here some information. Okay, just Seed Studio. Comments. Seed Studio, and this is supposed to be dash, this is supposed to be dash, this is supposed to be dash. Yeah, I had a feeling that this will fail. Oh, traceback, post install package, command not found. Actually, run again. Command still not found. No, this time the error is different. Platform seeds, yeah. Maybe this needs the newer version of this this tool chain. No. Failed. What's wrong in here? Framework has pressed lips. Okay, let's check. Expressive lips. Maybe that one I also need to update. And this didn't change anything, so I will leave this commented out. Lips. Platform. Where to find those lips? I don't need this anymore. Test. Okay, now it's working. Jak coś to cię nie słychać? Chyba się zmutowałeś. A nie zmutowałem się, po prostu bardzo lubię urządzenia na baterię. O, okay. I'm supposed to replace this one. Build. And it will probably fail, of course. Running the second time doesn't help. Okay, what are the other suggestions? Use the official expressive platform. If the official expressive platform worked, then I would be probably using that. Z jednej strony fajnie masz pomieszczenie, z drugiej strony ja bym musiał mieć jakieś okno. Chyba, że masz. Bez okna tak ciężko działa. Czasem mam dwa okna i to są całkiem spore okna, po prostu mam je zasłonięte, bo mam kamerę i z oknem, z naturalnym światłem to tak ciężko korzystać z kamery, bo słońce ciągle się zmienia i tak dalej. Raz będzie za jasno, raz za ciemno. Nie, to nie jest piwnica. I z tym zasłonięciem okna to tak kiepsko. Jedno okno mam po prostu roletą zasłonięte i to niezbyt dobrze działa, a tutaj to okno, tak bezpośrednio bliżej mnie, to mam po prostu zaklejone kartonem od telewizora. I ten karton trochę odpada chyba. Kiedyś w końcu muszę kupić jakiś nowy materiał na rolety, taki rzeczywiście nieprzepuszczalny. I też chciałbym wtedy te rolety zautomatyzować, żeby mi się na przykład tam same opuszczały, gdy zaczynam streamowanie i podnosiły, gdy nie streamuję. Tylko do tego musiałbym wydać pieniądze. Sporo pieniędzy. Taki materiał całkiem nieprzepuszczalny, a zresztą jakikolwiek materiał na rolety, takiego rozmiaru rolety. Zresztą jakie tutaj jest okno? Gdzie tu mam patrzeć? Gdzie tu mam miarę? Ja mam miarę. Okej, szerokość tej rolety to jest 113 cm. To nawet mi się tu ledwo mieści w kadrze. I to by raczej było dość drogie. Tak zakładam, że taki rozmiar materiału na rolety by był dość drogi. I wtedy, jakbym już miał materiał na rolety, to jeszcze musiałbym kupić silniki do sterowania tymi roletami. Do opuszczania i podnoszenia. Opuszczania i podnoszenia. Tak więc to są drogie rzeczy. I nie mam ochoty tyle pieniędzy na razie wydawać. Mam gościa na kierunku w 14, on właśnie zrobił sterownik do rolet. Sterownik do rolet to wydaje się bardzo, bardzo popularnym projektem. U mnie kolega na studiach też właśnie w trakcie studiów robił, tak bardzo się zajmował robieniem sterownika do rolet. Taki jego główny projekt przez chyba jakiś rok. Powołanie, żeby robić rolety. Robić silniki do rolet, sterowanie rolet. I to taki wyszukany sterownik, nawet obudowę miał. Ja to bym dał po prostu silnik taki normalnie odsłonięty. Najlepiej jakby było wszystko zasilanie na 230 V i bez żadnej obudowy. Okay, so this doesn't work. Nothing seems to work. Pamiętam, jak dopiero zaczynałem z elektroniką, to chyba już jakiś czas temu o tym mówiłem. Jak dopiero zaczynałem z elektroniką, to właśnie jeden z takich moich pierwszych projektów to było sterowanie światłem i to robiłem przez triaki normalnie napięcie sieciowe 230 V i te triaki miałem tak gdzieś na tym poziomie, po prostu płytka odsłonięta bez żadnej obudowy ani niczego. Przez jakiś czas też ta płytka leżała, podłączona oczywiście, że normalnie działała, a leżała u mnie na biurku i tak kładłem nogi normalnie z 10 cm od tej płytki. Tak, zdecydowanie. Zaufaj mi, jestem inżynierem. Teraz mogę to nawet oficjalnie mówić, bo rzeczywiście jestem inżynierem. I tak jak prawdziwy inżynier, nic mi nie wychodzi. Expressive again. That's a lot of repositories. ESP32. Arduino ESP32. I think that's the one I was looking at. INI. Arduino ESP. Okay. Masz takie wrażenie, że wolałbyś w pracy robić coś innego? Wolałbyś w pracy robić coś innego i nie myśleć w domu o pracy, tylko wracasz do domu, zajmujesz się elektroniką, rzemiosłem innym. Na spokojnie, nie ma deadline'ów. No, jak ja szedłem na studia elektroniczne, to nie miałem zamiaru zostawać elektronikiem. Ja w ogóle nie miałem zamiaru w ogóle w żaden sposób kontynuować kariery zawodowej związanej w jakimkolwiek powiązaniu ze studiami. tylko po prostu poszedłem na studia tylko właściwie po to, żeby mieć wyższe wykształcenie. Nie miałem nigdy zamiaru nic w tym kierunku dalej iść pod względem zawodowym. A jaka praca zawodowa? To nie wiem. Moim wymarzonym zawodem by była kura domowa. Chciałbym być kurą domową. Służący na jakimś dworze? To nie to samo. Mam na myśli tak u siebie w domu. Bo służący na dworze to nadal musisz tam no kilka może być różnych sposobów. Albo że po prostu żyjesz na tym dworze tak cały czas na stałe. I to mi by tak niezbyt pasowało, bo to nie byłby mój dwór, tylko kogoś innego, bym mieszkał u kogoś innego na stałe. Albo też inna opcja, żebym po prostu mieszkał w jakimś tam swoim domu własnym i bym codziennie jeździł do tego dworu, to też mi nie pasuje, bo nie chcę nigdzie chodzić, jeździć do pracy. Chcę pracować u siebie w domu. No i też kwestia tego, że jako służący na jakimś dworze to jest nadal kontakt z innymi ludźmi. A ja nie chcę mieć kontaktu z innymi ludźmi. A przynajmniej takiego fizycznego. Mówisz, że wolisz tam? Tak. Ja taki preferuję mój standardowy styl życia, w którym wychodzę z domu jakoś tak raz na miesiąc. I ostatnio mi tak nie byłem zbyt zadowolony ze swojej sytuacji, bo musiałem nawet ze 2 razy w tygodniu ze 2 razy w tygodniu wychodzić z domu, co było okropne. W sumie w pracy też bym wolał mniej ludzi, mała firma, zespół. Ja wolałbym, żeby w ogóle nie było ludzi. Taka lekka mizantropia, albo nie lekka. I nie wiem, to jak tak streamuję i mam jakiś tam kontakt z ludźmi na czacie, czasem tam ktoś przychodzi porozmawiać, to jest to, nie wiem, jakieś takie inne i tak jakoś inaczej to czuję niż interakcja z ludźmi na żywo. Nie drażni mnie to tak, jak interakcja z ludźmi na żywo. A tak normalnie, tak fizyczne spotkania, właściwie nawet nie spotkania, po prostu jakaś interakcja z ludźmi, to wystarczy, że po prostu wychodzę na zewnątrz i mijam ludzi, to już jestem zmęczony. Zmęczony kontaktem z nimi. Ja tak generalnie bardziej jestem zmęczony wyjściem do sklepu, do Biedronki na przykład po zakupy, niż przekopaniem całego podwórka łopatą. Przekopaniem jakiegoś rowu. Co już robiłem kilka razy. Też dużo czasu sam spędzać. Ja preferuję cały czas sam spędzać. Okay, what am I actually reading? Getting started? Getting started about... Yeah, great list of supported IDs. To się jeszcze okaże, przyjdzie czas. Na co przyjdzie czas? Nie, no zawsze tak mówimy, że jesteśmy tacy, ale... Nie wiem. Mi się wydaje, że w moim przypadku to rzeczywiście tak jest, że ja mówię, że nie lubię spędzać czasu z innymi ludźmi, nie lubię wchodzić w interakcje z innymi ludźmi i tak rzeczywiście jest. Bo, bo ja rzeczywiście wychodzę z domu jakoś tak raz w miesiącu może, jak jestem zmuszony, bo muszę iść coś kupić sam. Albo tego typu sprawy. Albo pamiętam jak raz tam ktoś podlinkował jakiś quiz, jakiś test, taki dość popularny na określanie jak to się nazywało? To określało w jakim stopniu jest się introwertykiem, ekstrawertykiem, flegmatykiem i tak dalej. To w sensie nie był to taki quiz. No, z jednej strony nie jest to jakiś super, ultra naukowy typ quizu, ale to też nie było to takie coś, co po prostu jakiś tam random z jakiegoś onetu sobie napisał na poczekaniu. No i właśnie nudziło mi się, to wypełniłem taki quiz i mi chyba wyszło introwertyzm 97% czy coś. A ktoś inny, kto twierdził, że jest introwertykiem, że zdecydowanie jest introwertykiem, miał coś koło 60. Ad starts in a couple of seconds. W sumie jakoś nie wiem, w jakim wieku jesteś, to jak masz takie podejście do... No, z jednej strony może to też być po prostu kwestia przyzwyczajenia. Że nie wchodzę za bardzo w interakcje z innymi ludźmi, bo jestem przyzwyczajony do tego, że nie wchodzę. I jeśli to jest rzeczywiście taki powód, no to jest szansa na to, że w przyszłości by to się zmieniło. Ale raczej się nie zmieni. Od kiedy pamiętam, to nigdy nie lubiłem za bardzo tam się kontaktować z innymi ludźmi. Za bardzo wychodzić do ludzi. I od kiedy tylko pamiętam, to bardzo często mi się zdarzało, że zanim wychodziłem z domu, to stałem za drzwiami wyjściowymi, patrzyłem w okno, żeby zobaczyć, kiedy sąsiad pójdzie do domu, żeby nie musieć się z nim witać. Nie, że go nie lubię, po prostu nie mam ochoty się z nim witać. Nie mam ochoty wchodzić w interakcję. No ale w przypadku sąsiadów to może rzeczywiście normalne. Okay, supported tips, libraries. C6. Where is Zigbee? There is no Zigbee. Maybe this is for like a stable release or something. Where are releases? So this is the latest one, and there is in fact Zigbee in here. Tags. Is there something like stable in here? Or is it just verified? Verified. Okay. Where was this page I was just looking at? Oh, right. This was somewhere in here. Libraries. ESP32 mocniejsze. Czy podobnie, by ty używasz często? Patrząc na możliwości szybkości informacji i FIFO, ale w sumie... Raczej jest mocniejszy pod względem wydajności. Arduino jest już dość stare. Tak, przynajmniej tam te podstawowe modele Arduino Uno i tak dalej. Bo wychodzą też jakieś nowe płytki od Arduino, które już nie są zbyt słabe, już nie są zbyt wolne, ale dla mnie to nie ma zbyt dużego znaczenia, bo nigdy nie zdarzyło mi się jakiś... No dobra, właściwie zdarzyło się. Raczej mi się nie zdarza robić jakichś bardzo ciężkich aplikacji, pisać jakichś bardzo ciężkich programów na mikrokontrolery, więc dla mnie z reguły raczej to nie ma znaczenia, jak szybki jest mikrokontroler albo ile ma RAMu i tak dalej. Używam ESP. Zazwyczaj używałem do tej pory ESP8266, a teraz zaczynam z 32. Nie ze względu na ze względu na jakąś moc obliczeniową, czy szybkość, czy inne rzeczy, tylko ze względu na to, że ma wbudowany Wi-Fi. A ja się zajmuję głównie IoT, więc głównie używam rzeczy z Wi-Fi. Najlepsze jest to, że mój profesor od językarni mówił, że tam robienie, że znaczy w jakim sensie fani Arduino? Fani w sensie Arduino IDE albo frameworku języka programowania? No, nie jest to za bardzo język programowania, to jest po prostu C++, ale takie fani środowiska czy fani konkretnych mikrokontrolerów? Bo że środowiska to jest całkiem zrozumiałe. pisanie rzeczy na Arduino jest po prostu na Arduino, na Etherboardach coś robię. Lubienie środowiska Arduino jest całkiem zrozumiałe, bo jest to o wiele szybsze niż pisanie bardzo niskopoziomowych programów na jakieś konkretne mikrokontrolery. Więc jeśli nie mają jakichś innych ograniczeń pod względem projektu, to nie ma żadnego powodu, dlaczego nie mieliby używać takiego Arduino. Jeśli to nie jest jakieś krytyczne zadanie, że musi absolutnie działać zawsze i mieć stuprocentową niezawodność i tak dalej. Bo to jest raczej główny problem. Oczywiście jest jakiś tam overhead w programach pisanych na ogólnie frameworkach, czy to Arduino, czy innych rzeczach. Jest jakiś tam koszt wydajności, że po prostu te programy wolniej działają, ale oprócz tego to chyba taki główny problem jest taki, że takie płytki, takie typowe, hobbystyczne Arduino czy inne rzeczy są po prostu mniej niezawodne niż niektóre aplikacje wymagają, niż niektóre zastosowania wymagają. Są mniej odporne na zepsucia, odporne na jakieś różnego rodzaju błędy, na jakieś środowiskowe problemy, na podwyższone promieniowanie na przykład i tego typu rzeczy. Dlatego w zastosowaniach przemysłowych używa się raczej praktycznie zawsze innych urządzeń, innych komponentów, mikrokontrolerów, płytek i tak dalej niż w zastosowaniach czy to hobbystycznych, czy takiej typowej, domowej, codziennej elektroniki dla użytkowników końcowych, dla domowych użytkowników. Okay, so this seems old because there is no Zigbee in here, and Zigbee library in this framework seems to be quite new, under active development. Okay, and speaking of Arduino, I think I'm not actually gonna manage to use this, to use either of those microcontrollers with Platform.io. Like, it's just not happening. I can't manage to compile anything, even if I'm using all of that, all of the custom stuff in here, custom packages. So looks like to jakaś klawiatura, co masz pod nami? Tak, to jest moja główna i jedyna klawiatura. Jest bardzo fajna, ale problem jest, ma bardzo dużą wadę. Bardzo duży problem jest z nią związany, taki, że jest na tyle wygodna, że się po prostu oduczyłem korzystania z normalnej klawiatury. Po prostu nie potrafię korzystać z nie potrafię już korzystać z normalnej klawiatury. I to jest taki delikatny problem w przypadku korzystania z laptopów na przykład. Tak więc po prostu nie staram się unikać laptopów. Na przykład już kilka lat temu jako główny mój komputer przenośny, główny taki podręczny komputer, to nie mam laptopa, tylko Microsoft Surface. Nie pamiętam już, która wersja, ale Surface Pro chyba? 6? Może? Być może. Nie pamiętam ile to ma lat. Może? Dobra, jakiś tam Surface. I właśnie bardzo lubię te Microsoft Surface'y ze względu na to, że tą klawiaturę można po prostu wywalić. I mam właśnie wywaloną, że korzystam tylko z tej górnej części bez żadnej dołączonej klawiatury i używam tej klawiatury. I nie znoszę tego komputera, jest okropny. Po prostu wszystko jest z nim źle, jest wszystko... najgorsza chyba jest karta sieciowa, jest bardzo, bardzo niestabilna. Zazwyczaj w ogóle nie działa, dlatego mam podłączony po prostu przez USB zewnętrzny adapter Wi-Fi. I to jest ta karta sieciowa w jednej karcie jest zarówno Wi-Fi i Bluetooth i to jest problem, bo obydwa przez to niezbyt dobrze działają. Bluetooth działa trochę lepiej, ale też nie idealnie, więc czasem jak próbuję tą klawiaturę łączę przez Bluetooth z tym komputerem i laptop Microsoft, się dzielicie? No dokładnie. Łączę przez Bluetooth i czasem po prostu mi się zdarzało, że kompletnie odmawiał współpracy, kompletnie nie chciała klawiatura współpracować, kompletnie nie chciała się łączyć przez Bluetooth i wtedy muszę po prostu podłączać przez USB i tu właśnie kolejny problem. Nie wiem, czy widać gdzieś tu, ale na tym całym komputerze jest tylko jeden port USB. Więc jeśli mam podłączony tutaj adapter na USB do Wi-Fi, to nie mogę podłączyć nic innego. I jeśli mi klawiatura nie działa i muszę podłączyć ją przez USB, to wtedy nie mam internetu. Ale to takie drobne problemy, a może nie drobne, to takie duże problemy, ale wszystko wynagradza fakt, że jest bardzo mały, zajmuje bardzo mało miejsca na stole i to po prostu ta zaleta przeważa kompletnie wszystkie wady. Kupiłem ten komputer, kupiłem używany, nie wydałem zbyt dużo pieniędzy, ale kupiłem ten komputer właśnie oczekując, że to będzie taka główna cecha, którą będę lubił, że nie zajmuje zbyt dużo miejsca na stole, że nie muszę mieć tej części. I rzeczywiście tak jest, że rzeczywiście bardzo lubię tą cechę i tak czuję, że to jest dla mnie o wiele ważniejsze niż się spodziewałem. Że jest to o wiele lepszy feature niż się spodziewałem. And yeah, what was I talking about? I don't remember anymore. keyboard, something. Oh, right. I just can't manage to compile all of that stuff. So I'm afraid I will have to actually use Arduino IDE. Because like Zigbee just doesn't want to work with the platforms in here, with included platforms in Platform IO. So yeah, sure. Do I actually have project in here? I think I removed that. Yeah. So a problem with using Arduino is the fact CD is the fact that Arduino is horrible. Like I'm not gonna use this built-in editor. There is just no way, because it's the worst thing ever. But even I can actually, well, I'm just rambling completely incoherently. Save as. Let's first actually prepare everything, and then I will talk about this. Projects here, and let's do this. Arduino ESP32 C6. Save. Okay, tools, boards, ESP. Now I have to actually find this. So C6. Okay, so I can actually open that in Emacs. Arduino here, and I can do C++ mode. So all of that works, and I can write something in here, and it does like propagate. It automatically refreshes in Arduino. O, nie zauważyłem. Dobra, ja lecę na razie. Powodzenia z tym Zigbee. Lubisz męczyć? Tak, zdecydowanie. Bardzo lubię męczyć. Jestem całkowicie zmęczony. And yeah, it does like automatically propagate to the Arduino IDE. It automatically refreshes the content of the file, but it still doesn't solve the problem that I don't have LSP working in here. Like, and if I write int, wait, I think it's not working. Int, I don't know, like 5, and in here I try to X, yeah, nothing is working. Delay. So I should be able to write something that would be working in here, but I still don't have any LSP. So I just have to write it traditionally, let's say. C6, at least I can copy that. Copy. Here. Where is this Ino? Arduino, Ino. Okay, does this compile? It doesn't compile, of course. Should I just give up? Oh, what is this? Maybe I should just give up on this project and like revisit it later in, I don't know, like a month or so. Or maybe I could do this with Wi-Fi instead of Zigbee, because this is just not gonna work. Or I could also use the switch instead of binary. It will be a bit weird having light on and light off. Okay, Arduino, ESP32, C6, Zigbee, binary. Okay, switch. Close. Like I was saying that maybe I should instead just use the switch. What was that? What is this thing? Like cluster? Switch cluster? I don't need this. Okay, so that doesn't work. Or endpoint. Let's try to use switch endpoint. Light toggle. It will be so stupid that I will have a remote for controlling the computer, and it's light toggle, light on. That's a lot of stuff. Multi-switch implementation. What is this? Example demonstrates how to use the Zigbee library to control multiple light bulbs. Zigbee devices which are controlled by Zigbee controller, router, multi-switch, multi-switch. Okay, I will save that. And I think this is the way I'm gonna try. This is what I'm gonna try tomorrow, because I don't have enough time to do anything today. And I don't have enough energy to do anything today. I'm tired. So yeah, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. It's like it's less than I should have been streaming for. But yeah, let's call it today. And tomorrow I will try to get this, like, not actually get this to work, but at least make any progress, because right now I've been doing this for a couple of days, for 2, 3, or maybe even 3 days, and I didn't manage to do anything at all. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow with some more struggles with Zigbee, and probably also applying the paint on all of that stuff, on the doors and the trims, because tomorrow I'm probably gonna be painting the door frames at my house, so I will probably, definitely, maybe bring the paint over here to continue without cleaning all the painting utensils. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.